All right, and we're live. Where we left off. After entering the throne room of Beryl Breakbones, chieftain of the Hook Mountain Ogre clan, you find him to be a quite formidable force, an individual with not one but two stone giant followers, as well as the remains of Commander Braden, the once fearless commander of Fort Rannoch and leader of the Black Arrows. Alongside him, Lucrezia. After a considerable fight, you dispatch Lucrezia and from her mortal terror. And after throwing Roland to the side, you now find yourselves in a fight again with Beryl Breakbones and his followers. A moment ago, John reached out and tried to rip Beryl Breakbone's soul from his eternal, or his physical state, and was unsuccessful. Now there is but a pause in the combat.
Right.
And the raptor is unconscious after overdosing on the floor. Right
Oh,
in front
and
of
Tristan's
yes.
basically idle animating after tossing Lich into the tentacle pit.
I don't know how I almost forgot that. Yes, Raptor, after, what was it? He overdosed on Holgill. His mouth began to froth, and he fell limp on the floor, unconscious. Only then being thrown back by Beryl Breakbones with a single, with his single hand. Raptor now lies unconscious on the floor, and Tristan and Anthar face down Beryl Breakbones and his followers alone.
Let's do.
I gave you the opportunity to cease your pointless assaults, but you still wish to face me? Very well. I will add your heads to my collection.
Hold on. We, I point to Anthar and myself, we're like, we didn't do anything. We're trying to figure out what in the... What? What's going on here?
I'm pretty sure I'm invisible at this point in time.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. I've agreed to nothing.
So from last session, there was a slight pot. Actually, I'll turn this. Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay. So on last session, there was a brief ceasing in combat while Beryl Breakbone. Let's see, who was it that actually initiated? I think it was John. Now that I think about it, that initiated the. It was rather unsuccessful with his soul ripping attempt.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to go with. Like, yeah, no, hold on. Spelly McJingles doesn't speak for me.
Seen that guy earlier. He definitely does not speak for the party.
Hold on. I will attempt to placate I'll attempt to placate Beryl Breakbones, because I mean, if we have to fight, we have to fight. But you know what? Let's give this a go before, you know, we get pounded into hammer mush. No, what are you? Hold before you decide to resume hostilities. What do you want from us? What can you hope to achieve through a ceasefire, and what are we guaranteed if we turn and go.
Guaranteed. You are guaranteed your very lives and the ability to walk from here in one piece. It is you that came to my lair. It is you that initiated these hostilities. It is you that is the aggressor, you and the rest of your kind.
Tristan's gonna kind of glance at his wings like, I have no, like, my kind? Bro, I don't even know what I am.
You little things, you little creatures are all the same, sprouting forth from your settlements, thinking the land all yours, leaving nothing to the other inhabitants of Aresia.
Lord Barl, could it not be argued that the machinations of Lucrezia and all of your other underlings brought forth these aggressions through their actions? Could it not be argued that we are simply responding to an onset of hostilities that have been brought to our doorstep? Just as you have the inherent right.
Doorstep. Hostilities were granted on my ancestors centuries ago. You and your kinds destroyed our settlements, killed our livestock, enslaved our people, and you think that you are the victims here.
Am I to be punished for the ancestors of my ancestors as you're to be punished for the crimes of yours? Is it fair, is it right to hold us accountable for the actions of those who took action without our consent? Or would it be blamed for crimes we did not commit?
They are your ancestors and your forebears' crimes. In my eyes, they are the same.
And your
I only wish to reclaim the lands of my ancestral heritage.
And your ancestors ran an empire, did they not? Are you telling me that it was a bloodless conquering? Are you telling me that your ancestors did not take life to take and build what they did build?
I am not here to answer your questions, Creighton.
No, but you are here to argue hostilities and act as if you are the victim. If you wish a ceasefire here, I need to understand what your motivations are so that if I turn my back, you are not going to put a dagger into it. I have no qualms about taking my companions and exiting this place. But I have to know that as soon as I turn my back, you're not going to swiftly remove my head from my shoulders for a perverted sense of equality and justice.
The raptor kind of sees and froth even more, and he just lets out like a
Shut up, Raptor!
In Raptor's brain. Just a glimpse in Raptor's brain. Hey, fuck you, you fat fucking sack. Do something about it and quit fucking whining, you fucking pussy.
I guess Tristan shut up, Raptor is still kind of applicable. I will take the opportunity to, while I'm discussing, to not really close the distance, but flap a little bit closer to the edge.
Anthos straight up gonna jump over to Raptor and with his healing gloves, reach out and touch Raptor.
Yes.
Once per day, you can heal 2d6.
And where are you going? We'll do this. Austin, what are you healing for?
What am I healing him for?
Yeah. Or what level are you healing him?
It's actually a healer's gloves. I have it's once per day. You can heal 2d6 plus 7. Positive healing effect.
Okay.
It ain't much, but it gets me off the ground. Hell yeah.
Facts.
Okay. Let's see. And let's see. Tristan, you moved what, 5 foot closer?
Pretty much just 5 feet closer, but I'm still like 40 feet off the ground. So
Okay. So as you take you move about 5 feet closer, Ball Breakbones raises his, what was it? Earthbreaker, a massive, oversized weapon. Think of it as Thor's Mjolnir, but at a colossal scale. And
Move not a step closer, creature, or you are friends. And
he gestures over to Raptor.
You see him gurgling again, and Raptor goes in his head. He's not stepping, dumbass, he's flying. I'm sorry, Marshall.
No, it's fine.
Against the bad guy, not against you.
No, I got you. You're good.
Oh, okay.
If Raptor's gonna die right now, dude, he's gonna die slinging shit. Even if it is just to himself in his head.
Oh my god.
If we have the time, let's treat wounds.
And let's see. So sorry, what was the effect of those healing gloves? It was just
2d6 plus 7.
2d6 plus 7. Okay. And you're still invisible. So if you wanted to do that, you can go ahead and do that now.
Excellent.
Yeah, dude, the little like insta res on the invisible sneaky ass character. Hell yeah. Do you even got a roll for that?
Just for the healing, but that's
Wow, nice.
it's a once per day, and it's not much healing, but it's guaranteed.
Shit.
Yes.
It stops the dragon from ODing on Polgil.
So that's a total of wow. We need a math right now. 15.
15. Okay. So with Anthar's heal and Barl, right about the time Anthar heals Raptor 15 HP, Barl Breakbones turns to Raptor in a gesture and sees Raptor rising from his fragile, overdosed state. Barl Breakbones noticeably seems aggravated by the sight.
deception. You try to sneak around. Coward. Kinsmen, kill them all.
Oh, for the love of Ioma Day.
As
Can you
Raptor's standing
shut
up, he's
the
just
hell up.
still woozy as hell, but holding up 2 middle fingers right at Barl.
Move!
And
Tristan's
with
just gonna
that-
shout move at invisible dumbass and draconic dumbass who's apparently flipping them the bird.
And with that, everybody roll initiative.
Let's
Holy
fucking
shit,
go,
it's going
boys.
right
Back
into
in
it.
business.
Oh, it is good to be back, boys.
Hell yeah.
All right.
And we'll start with Raptor. What'd you got?
28.
28. Anthar, what'd you get?
38.
38. And Tristan,
27.
27.
Low
Nice.
roll today.
All right, let's see how Barl does. Oh, soldiers. And stone giants. Cool. All right, so then we are going to start with Anthar.
Oh, what's up? Yeah, We're gonna treat wounds on
Yeah.
Raptor real quick.
And the one that you did before does not count towards your action, so you still have 3 actions left.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll do a regular treat wounds for that DC 30.
Got it.
And that's a total of 35.
Hell yeah.
And I forget, what is the, I always forget. It's the
Find that.
treatment.
It's I always forget too. Success 2d8 plus so you're doing the 30. 2d8 plus 30.
Plus 30. Okay. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So that's 42 total.
All right.
HP. And then yeah, definitely gonna get out of here.
Dude, I love this sneaky healer shit. Sneak in, heal, sneak out. Yeah, dude. Thank you, Anthar.
No problem.
Saving the fucking day. Not today, Breakbones. Not today, motherfucker.
Okay, it looks like I can move there. Or wait, what is this speed? That changed. 35. Okay, yeah, 70. So there. Yeah. I'm gonna get myself out right there.
That brings us to Barl Breakbones.
For the record, Raptor is still actively flipping him off.
Fair enough.
Hey, how much healing did I pull on that, Anthar?
42
Holy shit. Okay.
plus the healing gloves from last time is
57 total.
yeah.
Yup. We back in business, boys.
Cool. All right, so that brings us to Barl Breakbones, who is going to raise his, I keep on forgetting, Earthbreaker hammer and smash it against the side of the wall. And you can all feel a crack through the chamber, and the very ground of your feet begins to quiver. Above you, the stalactites begin to
Nice.
etch from their position, and bits and
Yeah, dude.
pieces of rubble and rock begin to fall from the ceiling. Oh,
Fuck. I was just about to say, I was like, the ground shaking? That doesn't sound like a me problem. Then you mentioned the sack. And I was like, that's definitely a me problem.
it's definitely
That's
an everyone.
problem.
It's an everybody
That's-
that
yep.
is in. It's an
Well, it's
everybody
not
that's
made
in
of
that
stone.
spot.
Uh-huh.
And let's see, I'm gonna move 2 back. So everybody that falls, okay. But you guys can't see that. Well, you guys can see part of that. So Tristan, Commander Baden, Raptor, and that stone giant are all gonna have to make a reflex save.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch.
Oh boy.
And Raptor, you are wounded, so that means you're gonna take a -1, I do believe.
Okay.
Let me double check that. Dying when it increases. Yeah.
Well, does 22 cut it?
Does not.
Oh no.
Does a 32 cut whatever I need to do?
32 will do it. Well, actually, sorry. It halves damage. You take half damage.
Oh, okay.
So as the stones from the ceiling begin to crumble and fall to the ground, It seems, and I need to roll for these guys. Oh man.
Are they dead? Tell me they're dead.
Dumbass giant.
Well, was Barl in the middle of that?
Barl was like in
No.
the middle of that. It
Huh?
seems I'll start with Barl.
Okay.
So Barl, or not? No, Barl was not in the middle of that. I was
no,
thinking,
Baden.
That other
Baden's-
giant. Oh.
No, Giant's outside of the range of that because couldn't make it easy on us.
One of the giants is inside the range.
Okay, fuck the other giant though.
That little red dot dude, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll start with Baden. Baden, it seems a particularly large boulder falls and crushes, boom, right in his head, and his head splatters, throwing blood and guts and brain matter all across the floor. And yeah, he
was
died.
like our most important NPC, wasn't it?
No, Captain Jack was. Baden was
Captain
like
Jack. Right.
Yeah, Baden was the Lich who was the former commander of the Black Arrows.
Oh, okay.
So as far as I can tell, that's just our organization now.
Cool. He was still a lich right now, right?
Oh no, there was nothing we could have done to save him. He was a Lich. If the stone didn't take him out, I was going to cut his head off. So we good.
Oh, sick. All right, that's ideal then. Never mind.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, we good.
I was thinking Captain Jack.
No, Captain Jack is ashes, dude. You incinerated his body.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. That sounds
He
like
was
Raptor
dead before
moves.
we got here.
And let's see. Tristan, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage,
That's okay.
and you also fall to the ground and are flat-footed.
Oh,
Ooh.
Raptor,
I don't like that. If Tristan took half at 21, don't love that.
Raptor, you take 42 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, thanks for exactly that in temp hit points, Anthar. Right back to 15.
And because the stone
Oof.
giant absolutely failed in his reflex save, he is now absolutely completely covered in rubble, and he seems to be pinned by the stone.
Nice. Fucking idiot.
Let's see. Following that, Barl Breakbones will throw. Let's see. Oh, he's gonna go right after Raptor. He's pissed at Raptor apparently.
Raptor shakes off
He's
the
also the
rubble and
closest
keeps
target.
holding up the gauntlets.
And let's see how he does.
Fucking do it.
Yeah, that's true. Ah, there we go. Ooh. Oh, holy shit. Wait a minute. Is this right? Hold on a second.
Oh no.
Hold on a minute.
Uh-oh.
Do the math. No, it's definitely okay. So, Raptor,
Oh, no.
you feel a smashing impact on your jawbone, and it almost feels as though it's become dislocated, though it's might just be this shearing amount of pain emanating from your jaw. You take 46 points of bludgeoning damage,
Holy fuck! Holy. That's
Yikes.
disgusting.
and
Well,
you
boys.
are now unconscious and actively dying.
Hey, I'm
Okay.
only at negative 31. We're hanging in there.
Like,
Uh, That will bring us to
As Raptor gets thwacked, it hits him so hard that he spins in a 360 from the recoil, but as he comes around, he's dancing the middle fingers up at him before he hits the ground.
fair enough.
Yikes.
that will
Well,
bring us
Anthar,
to the
for what it's
stone.
worth, I appreciated the effort.
All right, so Stone Giant, red guy, he is pinned at the moment, and he's gonna take. It's gonna take his entire turn to get out of that.
Or
The
try
other-
to.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Let me. It's definitely gonna take him the entire turn because he rolled a nat 1 before. Okay. So he. Yeah, so he's good. So he spends his entire turn trying to get the rubble off of him. That brings us to the blue guy who's going to step. Right. Let's see. Yep, he can do it. He's going to step at Tristan.
Oh, fuck him.
And Tristan, what is your AC again?
33.
3. Okay, cool. All right. That's a pretty good roll. He attacks and deals 22 points of damage with his first lashing of his great club. He follows up with a second attack. Which also hits
Okay.
and does 17 points of damage.
Okay, we're hanging in there at 71.
That brings us to Raptor. Raptor, you roll a fort save.
Oh,
You got
all
this,
right.
buddy.
Nat 20, baby. Nat 20.
Come on, man.
No. It's not the time for a nat 1, dude.
No!
It's not.
Wait, let me
Any
double check
other
something.
time. Oh my god.
That is going to bring, let me make sure I have this right. That's going to bring you down to...
It's like jumps 2 dying levels.
Yeah.
Gross.
You're dying level 3.
Crit. So yeah, you went from increase by 2. You were already at dying level 1. So you're dying level 3 now.
And dying 4 is like dead, right?
Unless you
Yes.
take the Die Hard feat and you get an extra level.
Don't have that.
Am I the only one who decided to take that like it was a good idea?
Okay. So you are dying level 3. So if you fail your next fort save, or if you take 1 hit, you die.
Of anything, dude.
Of
this
anything.
motherfucker's just gonna rain rubble down again. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yikes.
If I can do this.
Oh, it's been
And
good,
Anthar,
boys.
you're still invisible or some shit, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay, cool.
And you're still in dragon form, which means that you weigh a ton.
Right.
So
Big motherfucking dragon.
yeah, trying to get him out of there is going to be a challenge.
I am going to die here. But you know what? This is what we got to do. So, since I am flat-footed, although is this adverse or uneven conditions, or am I just flat-footed because I got the wind smacked out of me?
You're flat-footed because you got knocked to the ground.
Fair enough. Okay, that's fine.
Though it is considered rough terrain.
Okay, yeah, because my feet still negates that. So, but that's fine. I'll still use an action to get up if this is just something where it's not like uneven conditions. I just got royal rumbled. So I will take 1 action to stand up. I will take 1 action to fly 35 feet between and place myself as a barrier between me. I will fly right here, putting myself between Borrow Breakbones and a raptor. And on my final, and for my final action, I'm going to toss a potion. I'm going to toss a potion into Raptor's mouth. Because I'm assuming he's a giant dragon with a fucking dislocated jaw. If I fucking chuck the thing in there, it'll probably work.
A whole ass glass potion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whole
I mean,
ass just like, fuck it, dude.
Yeah, you
Hell
can
yeah.
you can forcefully. Okay, so
I have a potion of.
do you have a
lesser-
bandolier?
Yes,
You do have a bandolier.
I do have a bandolier.
Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do. Back up real quick for a minute. So okay, you took an action to stand up. You took another
Yep.
action to fly.
Between them both, and put myself between them both. Stupid idea, really. I don't know what I'm doing, but here we are.
Go ahead and roll a. Let's do like an athletics check to. Because you're trying to get in between Raptor and Barl.
Yeah, that space is what, 5 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kristen out here just doing angelic hero shit right now.
Hey, and you're benefiting from it, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
I got you.
Hell yeah.
Actually, no, we probably don't need that. So
I mean, I rolled it. My athletics is a 19, and I rolled a 13, so that's going to come out to a 30 something.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, 32.
And you had the potion on your bandolier.
Yes.
So yeah, you can force a potion down his throat. Yeah, you can force a potion down his throat.
Okay, I'm going to force my potion of lesser healing down his throat. That will drop my.
No man, give me a whole gill. Give me a whole gill.
I'm not giving you a whole
I'll bounce
gill.
back. I just need one more rip and I'm back in the game, boys.
I am not letting you rip a fucking whole gill. I'm still mad about. I'm
Immediately
so mad at
dies.
you for that 200 gold pieces rip off. You owe me 190 gold, motherfucker.
I don't know, man. You're about to be able to pull it off my corpse the way this is going.
I shove
Can
the
add it to
potion
the-
down,
to the
down
cursed
Rafi's
satchel.
throat. Though, in the back of my mind, I feel like, why am I doing this? I feel like he's ripping me off somehow. Why am I saving his life? But I throw the potion down his throat, and then if I can do this free action, I'll just flip Barl the bird.
Okay.
Take a page, leaf out of Raptor's book, just be like, hey, pick on somebody who's conscious
Hell yeah.
with my
All
71 hit points. I'm so fucked.
So yeah, you can go ahead. So go ahead and roll for HP. How much HP you get back on that?
That's a lesser potion, so what is that?
All right, that's gonna be lesser. 2d8 plus 5.
Okay. Yo, okay, Raptor, you lucked out, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's 21.
Do I count that from 0 or do I count it from the negative 31 I was at?
It's from 0.
Okay, so 21.
But now you are wounded 2, which means that if you go, so kind of how it works is anytime you gain the dying condition, you increase your wounded number, which is now 2. Add that wounded to the amount, add your wounded value to the amount your dying value. So if you get hit again and you go back down to below 0, you automatically are at dying level 2. Does that make sense?
Okay, yep. Sick. I ain't hear no bell.
All right. So that is going to bring
Hell yeah,
us
thank
to
you, Tristan.
the soldiers. Tristan, you have the notes on them if you want them to do anything. You have, looks like 3 left that are alive.
I want them to fire a volley at fucking Barl Breakbones.
If you need a minute for that, we can skip to Anthar.
Yeah.
We'll just assume that he's gonna.
They just have orders. They basically have orders to rain arrows. So
let's go do. If you need a minute to get your notes together on that, let's go ahead and do Anthar's turn, and then we'll redcon the soldiers.
it would just. I mean, they're. Yeah, I'll find their damage levels, and then we'll go on from there.
So Anthar, what you gonna do?
Good question. Been thinking about it. Well, so does Raptor have HP?
He has 21 HP. Yeah.
I'm back up for now.
Cool. All right.
Homeboy's not looking too good though. So.
Yeah. Jeez.
Can I not see Anthar's token because he's invisible?
I think that is how it is, my friend.
Whoa.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
This roll 20 shit's wild, dude.
Well,
you should be able to see it. Oh, you know what? It's because he's out of your field of view because you guys are in in a dark cavern.
Gotcha.
So because everybody but Anthar only has low light vision, not dark vision.
Yep.
You can't see, and it's a big room, so you guys can't see him where he is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just in the shadows doing Anthar shit.
Pretty much. That's pretty much what he's doing right now.
Yeah, I might have to come out of the shadows though. Shoot. Dang. Okay. This probably isn't going to do much, but we'll give it a good college try. I'm going to go shoot Barrel. And as I do, I'm going to...
So keep in mind that you're... if you want to shoot Barrel... you're going to be pretty freaking close to Tristan on that.
Just don't pierce my ear, man. That's the only thing I'm going to beg of you.
And also Raptor. You're going to be pretty close to Raptor, too.
Fucking send it, dude. Just send it.
No, because if he hits you, you're going to get... You're pretty much insta-kill.
How Anthar rolls damage, yeah.
Damage points.
Yeah.
Shit, you're dead. And I'm dead, too.
All right. I'll move first just to get you guys a little comfortable. Start freaking out.
I think now is as good a time to freak out as any.
That should be good.
Hang on. Do we have 4 left? How many do we have left?
For what?
How many of the soldiers do we have left?
You have 3. You have a level 2, a level 3, and a level 4.
2, 3, and 4. Okay, that's good. I can work with that.
That should be better with the shot. So I'm gonna shoot Barrel, and as I do, the invisibility comes off, and I'm gonna show my face. And as I hopefully hit him. As I shoot him, I'm gonna announce that I'm the one that destroyed his right-hand lady or whatever, Lucrezia.
Stupid brave son of a bitch.
And I'm going to do a hunted, or not a hunted shot, what's it called? Blah, blah, blah. I should know this character by now, but I don't. What the frick? Oh, it is called a hunted shot. Look at me. Yeah. So it's 2 shots for 1 action. And yeah, let's give it a roll.
All right, go for it.
First one is a 36.
That will hit.
Next one.
Wait. You're doing arrows 30. Yeah, no, that still hits. Yeah.
Next one is a, what is that? 30.
30 total.
That's the second shot.
Okay, both hit.
Was that damage or to hit? Oh, okay.
No, I have to roll damage separately here. Total damage is 31.
Okay. All right. So. Oh, but okay. Got it. All right. So, 2 of the arrows find their way through Barl Breakbone's thick hide, and you can see just a trickle of a giant's blood emanating from the wounds.
There's a kink. There's a kink.
There's a chink in the armor. We can fucking exploit it. Maybe.
All right.
Possibly.
That will bring us to. Oh wait, you have 1 more action, right?
Yeah, and for my last action, which I should have done first, but that's okay. I'm gonna cast the gravity weapon.
Ooh.
Okay.
Which pick up my turn.
All right.
Wait.
So that will bring us to Barl Breakbones, and with that taunting, we will see. I'm gonna let the dice decide. I have a 1d2.
Okay.
If it's a 1, it's gonna go after Anther. If it's a 2, it's gonna go after Tristan and Raptor.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's a 2.
Oh shit.
And okay.
Try it,
alright.
you stone fuck.
Raptor, maybe save the shit talking for when we're not in mortal peril.
Rocks for brains.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Okay. Let's see how he does.
I'd be as angry as you are too if my mother stuffed a rock up a taint and 9 months later you popped out.
And you just like egg him on, aren't you?
Tristan can't even hold himself back. He cracks up at that one.
Oh shit. What's your guys' ACs? What's your AC, Raptor, in dragon form?
Oh boy. Like 29.
Jeez. Okay.
18 plus level, yeah. 29.
And let's see, Tristan, you're 33, right?
I'm 33. Is he attacking me with a melee strike?
No.
Oh. Well, shit.
Is it
That
not?
reactive thing doesn't count towards
Nope.
Jack. Okay then.
All right. He flings for from his palm, you can see embers emanate, and he flings forward a ball of fire. And yeah, there's no oh, sorry. No, it would be a reflex save. Both you guys roll a reflex save.
Okay, time for the dice to turn it around. Let's go. Oh, that's not ideal.
32. Wait,
Okay.
hold on. My reflex, I think, is a little different from my fortitude. So it's probably
It is.
less.
Yeah. Or well, it might be the
Plus
same numbers, but
19 is, holy fuck.
Because I remember for a while they were like the same. Yeah, my fortitude's 19, so it's a flat 30.
30. Okay.
Yeah. Flat 30.
24.
Oh no. All right.
Oh, dude, no. Raptor cannot catch a break right now.
Oh geez. Wait a second. 20. How much AC? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you cannot. All right. Tristan, you take. Wait, you. Basic reflex saves you. Okay, no, Tristan, you're okay. Raptor, you take 33 points of damage.
Yeah.
You're back down to 0. And whoopsie.
I haven't even had a turn this whole combat. It's just been get up, heal, go down, get up, heal, go down. Raptor's going through it right now.
Okay, so you are dying level 3 right now.
Again.
If you take 1 hit of damage or fail your next fort save, you die.
Oh boy.
Okay. So Barl has one more action left, and here's what he's going to do. He's going to, he's able. Okay, so he's able. He with his what was it called? Earthbreaker, swings it wildly at Tristan, and he's able to hit Raptor too.
Holy hell.
Hold on.
Um,
So he's swinging at me with the melee strike, right?
he is.
I have a reflexive shield block that will block and deflect up damage up to the shield's hardness, at which point the shield either...
What kind of shield do you have?
I have a... What kind of shield do I have? Shield prevents damage up to the shield's hardness. Any remaining damage taken by the shield and player, possibly breaking or destroying the shield. I have a... What do I have? I know it's one below. It's a Masterwork steel shield. It's one below a tower shield, which probably would have been a prompt investment here, but yeah.
Okay, I just have to look up what its hardness level is.
5.
Steel shield 5. Oh, so it's only able to take 5 on that 5 points of damage plus it. Does it have HP? It has 20 HP, so it can take blunt. Like yeah, so it could take. What was the? Can you read out that feat again?
Shield prevents damage up to the shield's hardness. Any remaining damage is taken by the shield and the player, possibly breaking or destroying the shield. So I can block up to 5 without consequences, but any remaining damage is taken by the shield, and if the shield isn't enough to satisfy that damage requirement, it's taken by me.
Okay.
But it might mean that Raptor's okay.
So it tanks the first 25 straight to the shield then.
Pretty much. And then anything else, and the follow through will hit me.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay.
Oh, Tristan
Upper human
tanking
shield.
it up. Hell yeah.
All right. So with that, let's go ahead and roll and see how he does. I mean, he could roll that one, so you never know.
Yeah, I forgot. I haven't used that reflex feat in God knows how long. So.
Ooh, nope, he's not rolling that one. That's definitely gonna hit. And it does 27 points of damage. So it is going to obliterate that shield.
Oof.
You also take an additional 22 points of damage. And
How am I taking 22 points of damage?
isn't that what you said on the feat when you're blocking for an enemy?
So it did 27 points of damage, right?
Right.
So my shield took 5.
Oh,
So
it had HP.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I take 2 points of damage.
2 points
Isn't
of
it?
damage. Yeah. No, you're right. I forgot
Yeah,
about
my shield's
the HP.
destroyed. Tristan takes 2. Like the shield shatters and a little bit of shrapnel.
That was a
shit.
That was a reaction, dude. That's a badass.
That's a reflex.
feat.
Yeah. You owe
Hell
me a
yeah.
shield, motherfucker.
All right. Well, that will bring us to the stone giants. Let's see. Let's see. What would they do?
Yeah, I'll bet you want some too, you fucking loser.
Raptor, I can only pull that stunt off once. I assume Tristan's just like shaking out his arm.
I mean, yeah, all of that force was straight to your forearm.
Straight to my forearm, shield's fucking shattered, and Tristan's like, fuck, ow.
Okay, so they could both.
Nice.
All right, so red guy is going to go after Anthar. Move right there. And he is going to try to hit Anthar. Anthar, your AC is 31. Oh, no. It's a nat 20.
Oh.
Yikes.
Oh, and I
Yes,
rolled
this
really
is-
good on damage, too.
No.
46 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. So and then he's going to swing a second time with his great club. This time does not hit. So, Anthar, you got whacked with a great club right in the freaking face, and it did not tickle. And all right, yeah, blue guy's gonna go back up his chief. All right, he's gonna go after Tristan.
Do it.
Let's see how he does. Okay. I got a nat 20 before, now I got a nat 1. Okay.
Hell yeah.
He steps forward and slips on one of the stones and just falls back in a blundering mess. Then he uses his last action to pick himself back up.
Eat shit, nerd.
Wait, are you conscious, or are you good, or are
No,
you,
this is just back in Raptor's head again. He's dying 3.
Okay.
He is not good.
Ugh.
Okay, so right now, because you're dying 3, what that means is you roll a flat fort save. So that's just a d20 again. If you roll 14 or more, you stabilize yourself. You go back up to 1 HP. But if you roll 13 or less,
That's
you're dead.
just it, huh? It really does come down to one dice roll,
Yeah.
as all things D&D should be. All right,
I
well,
can't look.
I've been getting shafted all night. Let's see if it'll come back. Can I get a reroll for all the really good roleplay I've been doing, Marshall? Just like one reroll.
I'll give you a reroll. I'll give you one reroll.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
I won't forget it. I won't forget it. Okay. No. It's still not good enough.
Oh no!
It's a 12.
Oh my!
That's a big old 12. That's it,
Yeah.
huh?
That's it for Raptor.
Shit.
Jesus.
Okay.
It seems that
So
Raptor succumbed to his injuries.
Fuck,
being
I needed
brought to the
one
brink
more
of death.
turn to shove 2 potions down your throat, Dragon Boy.
okay, so Raptor is laying there and once again like starts to pick himself back up to get back into the fight, and his vision's just gone at this point. He's just hallucinating. He sees a flash of his homeland, of his mother, of all the friends he's made along the way, of Tristan, of Anthar, of Kaj, and Utramir, some asshole named Ciro who he's never met, and of that lady whose husband he brutally murdered immediately, and of Bro, his historian friend, and that lovely lady who was really nice to Robin. And he senses like almost a sense of peacefulness with this. And then there's nothing more except the spell he'd cast, having Robin inside of his pocket, now expires. So Robin just pops out on Raptor's corpse and just starts like doing that shit animals do, where they're like, she's like pecking at him, cawing really sad like, and fuck, dude.
Do I like sense that this happens out of the corner of my eye? Because he's like less than a foot behind me.
Yeah. You get a sense of, you kind of get a sense of what's going on, but most of your attention's on Barl and the other stone giant. But you and Anthar both have kind of a sudden chill go down your back, and you're not quite sure what that means yet.
Robin just kind of pecks at Raptor for a second, lets out an extremely loud and sad caw, and Raptor has transformed back to his normal itty-bitty self, being dead now. And Robin just grabs his body and takes off out of the cave. I had some time to work on that because I didn't think I was going to make it even this far.
We almost got you out, buddy.
Oh, I know, dude. Y'all really clutched the fuck up there. Man, that was some hardcore hero shit. Fucking dice.
Dice don't like you tonight.
Who needs them, dude? Who fucking needs them? Let's play this game without dice. Well, whoever's next on initiative, I suppose.
How the fuck am I supposed to follow that one up?
Yeah, that brings us to Tristan.
Yeah, thanks, Jackass. All right, so Robin's like grabbed Raptor's body and fucked off out of there, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He is. Yeah, he's gone.
Then in that case, let me see if I can see Anthar on the map here.
Just jump your way out.
You're where?
Jump your way out, Tristan.
Yeah. Where the hell are you, my friend? Because I don't know if I can pull this off, it might be the only. Yeah, you are fuck off far away from me, aren't you?
I will. I'm gonna put in one more thing here. Actually, shit. No, I'm gonna hold that to myself for a bit longer.
Okay. Yeah. God. I mean, Raptor's body is now secured. I'm just going to, with Raptor now that I'm just going to shout to Anthar, fall back, the battle is lost, and then I'm going to blow both my terms to fly 80 feet towards the exit. So
No, I'm gonna redcon. I'm gonna redcon just a little bit.
You're not going to retcon Raptor dying, I'm guessing.
No, not that. I'm gonna retcon one other thing before you decide on what you're gonna do for a turn.
Okay.
With Barl Breakbone's most recent attack, you notice a slip of paper fall from his satchel, and now is resting between you and him. You can spend a single action grabbing it if you want.
Fuck it, we're doing it. Let's go. Let's grab it. Give me the paper. What do I need to roll to get the paper? Give me that fucking paper.
Are you just like, how do you want to grab it?
Oh, I'm just gonna like.
Grab it.
Has he noticed that it's fallen from his satchel or whatever the fuck?
Doesn't look like it.
Let's just snatch it real quick, regardless. Like
Okay.
we're just gonna grab it and grab in my now shieldless arm because I have that now.
Go ahead and roll a. So sorry. Are you trying to grab it and then just like throw the back burners on and get the heck out of there?
Yeah. Like
Okay.
at least I want to put some distance between me and the other between him, me, and the stone giant.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a athletics check.
An athletics check.
Athletics.
32 again. 13
All right,
seems
yeah.
to be my lucky fucking number.
30. Oh wait, 32.
32.
Hold on a second. Uh, 30.
Guys hear me?
What? Yeah.
What?
Oh, my camera just got all jacked up. Yikes. It's okay. We don't need my face anymore. Raptor's dead.
I'm sorry, buddy. I tried.
I'm gonna have to leave and rejoin before the video will work. It does this sometimes.
Why don't we take a quick break then, and we can take care of that
All right, sounds good.
before we move back on. All right, so we will be right back. All right. And we are back. Looks like it's Tristan's turn.
I just grabbed that scrap of paper, right? Was there any reaction from him or?
Blast it! No! You can't take that!
Oh, interesting. I'm going to. Oh,
Ooh, debate. Like, are you gonna confront him, risk it, or are you just gonna
hold
yeet the
on.
fuck out?
So those two torch symbol icons on either side, are they actual torches or?
No, it's just
Okay,
like
just so we
lights.
can see.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I am going to. Okay, good. I have my measuring tool. I'm going to bounce away 40 feet, which will put me right about here, I think. Just about there. And I'm going to say, from a distance, say, with my final action, say, stand down and tell me what the hell this is, or I burn it.
Release that or I will kill you all, just like I killed your dragon friend.
Then we have nothing to lose, don't we?
I enjoy adding your heads to my collection in particular.
That's not going to stop me from burning the thing, are you? Is it? Or I'm going to go ahead and open it.
Burn it then.
I think we lost Tristan. Oh no, he's
I'm
back.
back. No,
So
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna open it and read it or see what's up.
so you spent an action grabbing it. You spent an action.
Oh wait, yeah, that's my last.
Moving.
Yeah.
If you want, I'll give you like. No,
No.
see. You moved. You taunted him. You're out of
Yeah.
actions. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can wait because the soldiers are after him. Also, did we skip them? Because they were supposed to go after Anthar.
We forgot about the soldiers altogether.
I could have done something.
Yeah,
could have
maybe.
saved Raptor.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and roll for the. I'll let you roll like 2 turns worth if you want.
Cool. We'll just have them firing 2 volleys since that's the only
Mhm.
commands they had.
Just
Alright.
like roll the. Have him roll 1 turn, like 1 turn's worth of rolls, and then if it hits, just double damage.
Oh, neat. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. That's a 29.
Ooh, hits.
Nice. And then, and I'm rolling double damage?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because that was like... Cool.
Because we forgot about soldiers altogether. I forgot about soldiers altogether.
1d10. Where's my d10? All right. D10 and then plus so 4, 5. So we'll just call that 14.
Okay.
So that's 19. So that's Oh, that one, and then that one's okay. So that's adding 14 to this, and that's 1d10 for 9. Then another d10 for 9, so that's 18, and then 2d10, 9, 9, so that's 9. So that's 36 plus 14.
14?
Yeah, 36 plus 14 for damage all in all. And then double that because 2 turns?
Yeah, that's it.
So 36 plus 14 is 50. So that's 100 points of damage, even.
For all 3 of them?
Yeah, all in all, because I rolled a 9, and then adding their pluses, so their damage bonuses, it came out to it's 4, 6, and then 4. So I rolled that all into a 14. And then there's 1d10, 1d10, 2d10, and then doubling that damage. All in all, it's adding their damage to the mods, and then doubling all of that comes out to 100.
Okay. Maybe I guess I wasn't very clear. What I meant when I said like roll once was once for each one of them, and then if it hits, here I'll tell you what. We'll call it at so you don't have to roll it again. Say like 50, because frankly, it's a miracle that at level 2, level 3, and level 4, even with that amount of arrows, can do that much damage. So we'll call it like 50.
Yeah, cool. As long as I don't have to do any more math.
Yeah, we'll call it there. So a couple of the arrows managed to pierce his thick hide, and you can see some blood dripping from the wounds. That'll bring us to Anthar.
He doesn't look like he's in good shape.
So we killing this thing?
You want to hit him again? You're closer to me than I am. Then.
Yeah, I mean,
fucking go for it, man. If you can pull another hunted shot out of your ass, go for it.
Okay. I mean, why not?
Yeah, you can drop him.
Let's see. I gotta get out of here for a second. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move there and do a hunted shot on Barrel. First shot is a 32.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Sweet. Second shot, 30. That's a 28.
Does not hit.
Okay, one shot, and I have gravity weapon. Oh my god. That's 43 points of damage.
You have one more action left, right?
Actually, I moved twice, so that actually ends my turn.
All right. Wait, you said 43?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. You reel back at your bow, and releasing it, you can almost feel the fletchings of the arrow cut your cheek, as it has a massive amount of force behind it. The arrow manages to lodge right into the jugular of Barrel Breakbones, and he falls to his knees. You can see and hear the curdling of blood in his throat, and he looks at you, Anthar, and you can almost hear this words that are beyond your recollection, but it seemed to almost feel as though it were a curse.
Oh no. Oh no.
At which point he falls to the ground and blood begins to pool around his body.
Oh no.
Fuck, dude.
Shouldn't have killed him, I guess. I don't know.
Guess not.
What are these his little minions doing?
We will find out. Oh wait, that was the end of your turn, so it would have been Barrel Breakbones. He's dead. So then we do go to the stone giants. Seeing the felling of their commander and leader, they look at each other and look at you, Anthar, and you, Tristan. One of the stone giants kind of puts a palm in front of kind of in a gesture to the other.
Hold fast. Barl has fallen. You.
And he points at Tristan, you, Anthar.
It seems that you're mightier warriors than we gave you credit for. We could still smite you, but I'd rather leave here with my hide intact. Come, brethren. Let us leave this place.
Tristan will. It's not like a salute amongst equals, but it's a salute with the sword nonetheless. Like, be on your way.
He nods at you, Tristan, and you, Anthar. Yeah.
Right. Are we out of combat now?
I was thinking about one other thing. Okay, yeah. No, they just leave. They just leave. They're like, nope. Barl's dead. We're getting the heck out of here.
Thank God.
With a curse, do I get like a saving throw at all?
I'll be totally honest. That was like just me making shit up on the fly. I have no curse in my back pocket right now.
Oh.
So to reiterate, it was more like he just mouthed like "damn you" in his native language, more so than an actual curse. Although I'll have to think about maybe doing something later with some other character that you guys killed.
I just have chills down my spine.
It's definitely freaked you the F out for sure.
Oh man. Yeah, no, it definitely did.
All right. And with that, let's see. You now finally actually we are out of combat. So let me get a bit more. So oh wait, I'm gonna do this one. So now that you have kind of regained your senses, kind of a wash of reality begins to set in on you. The fact that Raptor is no longer with you. And the Sandpoint Six have lost another brother.
I'm gonna jam my sword into the sand and open up this piece of stupid fucking parchment that Barl was so eager to get back.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Where is it? There we go. All right. So this is in your handouts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and put it. I don't know. Can you guys see that okay? Oh, come on. Zoom in. I can go ahead and read this for you. Chief Bar, it seems to be a letter that is sealed with a bit of gray wax, and opening it up, you find that it reads, Chief Barl Breakbones, the latest news from the West suggests a more narrowed search of the Rune Well, the power source desired by myself and by my master, Runelord Karzog. A possible location of the Rune Well may be under the human settlement called Sandpoint. If there, the Rune Well is most likely under the Thassalon ruin known as the Old Light. I will lead several of our kinsmen, as well as the dragon, to raze the town to the ground, destroying the Rune Well before it falls into enemy hands. We will ensure there is nothing but ash and bones. No one will know of the Rune Well's true power. When we return, we may be pursued and may need your ogre slaves to reinforce. Be ready for my command. All hail Runelord Karzog, the true emperor of Thassalon. Signed, Makmirian, High Chief of the Plateau Stone Giants.
I'm going to flutter down to Anthar and hold it out to him and say, you need to see this. Just hand it off to him. And then realize that my arm is in a lot of pain. Now the adrenaline is starting to wear out. Just hands off the letter and then immediately is like,
So it sounds like we need to go back to Sandpoint at the very least.
And call in the favors of everybody we've known. We might have to. I mean, we'll have to rally what we have left at the fort. See if we can't get the ogres to call in some of their kinsmen. We'll have to send something to loot. Maybe see if we can't call in some of the goblins, and at least send something to Magnamar to get reinforcements. Because if there's anything worth finding under Sandpoint, I can imagine that they're not going to stop until they find it. And if there's a dragon involved, we're going to need all the help we can get. But first things first, I think we should get out of here.
Do you want that heavy weapon? I don't know if you can lift it with your.
We're gonna loot Barl. We're looting him. I want to see what he's got, and I'm stealing that fucking giant hammer on principle.
Also, I'll throw this out here because it was a while back that you guys killed Lucrezia. Lucrezia's body is also there.
Oh, heck yeah. Anthar's jumping right on her decrepit corpse and grabbing the 2 arrows that are stuck in her eyes and just lashing out one by one until she's unrecognizable and her bone is pretty much broken into a pulp and a powder, basically. And yeah, he's going mad.
Tristan kind of just reaches out a hand to stop him and then just goes like, he's got to let him have it. Like everything that he wanted to scream at Anthar about just immediately goes out of him, and he just goes to loot Barl.
Okay. We'll start with Barl. Barl Breakbones. Let's see. Yes. Barl Breakbones. You find on his person a magic earth breaker. A massive stone and iron hammer made in the traditional craftsmanship of the stone giants. A thing that is, as you kind of lift it up, you even struggle to lift it a few inches from the ground. It is a massively heavy tool, but in the right hands of someone of great stature, it is a devastating weapon. It has a +2 weapon proficiency and a greater striking rune attached to it. It is
Dibs.
worth 2,000 gold pieces.
I'm sure you're the only one that can lift it.
I
You
mean,
also-
I was just calling dibs for the rune, but
You also find on his person a Sihedron medallion, very similar to the ones you found on the remains of, let's see, Lucrezia. Shoot, what was that? What was that one girl that you guys fought like way back when? In the Shrine of
Nuala.
Lumashtu? Nuala. Same one as Nuala, and you've seen them on some other individuals as well. You also find a satchel filled with black onyx gems, altogether worth about 650 gold pieces.
Satchel of black gems.
Black onyx gems, yes, worth about 650 gold pieces. And Anthar, are you looting Lucrezia's body?
After beyond the sense of fatigue and somewhat out of breath, yeah, he's gonna loot Lucrezia.
Okay. You find a scroll of names with the header, those that have agreed to grant their greed to the Rune Master's need. And you find a list of names, over 200, and some of them you recognize as citizens of Turtleback Ferry. And beside each one of them, you see a notation, preferred customers of the Paradise Tavern. And if you don't recall, Paradise was the name of the barge of pleasure that had sunk in Turtleback Ferry some weeks ago. Let's see, and then yeah, what else do you do? Anything else?
I'll definitely share the information over to, or actually, I'll just pretty much hand it over to Tristan because Anthar's definitely not in the right mind frame to keep anything.
I'll tuck that away.
I guess just search the room. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll do that.
Roll
Or
perception.
Tristan's gonna ask Anthar if he's injured.
Oh, yeah, I got hit, but I'm okay.
With his after putting away his sword with his good hand, Tristan's gonna pound one of those potions of lesser healing.
All right.
That's what
Lesser is 2d8 plus 5.
potion of lesser healing, 2d8 plus 5.
And once you've done that, go ahead and both of you roll a perception check to investigate the rest of the room.
34.
12. I'll take that.
Okay.
Perception. 38.
You find behind, both of you, find behind the stone throne a freshly excavated patch of dirt. Wiping away some of the surface soil, you can almost feel a hardened surface beneath it. Looking further in, it seems to be a buried chest.
Ooh. Let's pull that shit out. I guess we'll excavate it a little bit more. I'll find one of the shards of my shield and use it as like a an improvised digging tool.
Removing it from its resting place, you find it to be locked. Though the chest itself seems to be quite heavy, and you can almost hear the jingling of coinage within, among other accoutrements.
So we have that big fuck off warhammer, right?
You do.
Maybe.
Tristan's gonna like hold this thing. Like, do we wanna? How do you want to do this?
I mean, you don't want to break the contents of it.
That one wrist is just really, really shaking. Just like, make a decision. This is really heavy.
Anthar's going to take a lap real quick to kind of gather his thoughts so he can actually have steady hands.
Okay, while Tristan does that, Tristan's gonna see if he can't just he's gonna put the hammer down. And then just see if like the lock, if it's old or decrepit, or if there's any way he can just kind of yank it and it'll break away, or just kind of like see if he, while Anthar's doing a lap, if he can't just kind of muscle through it.
Go ahead and roll a strength check.
That's a 2.
Seems to be a pretty steadfast lock. You try to yank on it, but it seems to be holding fast.
Did you just like eviscerate Lucrezia's body? Is that all you did?
Her head is no longer recognizable.
But you didn't loot her or anything like that?
I did.
Oh, okay. And you didn't find a key or nothing?
Sorry, you guys did loot Barl Breakbones. Barl
Yes.
Breakbones had a key on it.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna try the key.
I forgot about the key. Yeah, the key seems to fit the lock.
I unlocked the key. Wonder why I was so stupid as to tug the lock before being like, oh wait. Huh. I will open up the chest and see what's inside.
You find within the chest a cloak of elven kind.
Another one?
Mhm.
Neat.
Nice.
Another set of boots of elven kind.
Dang.
Dang, we could all be wearing cloaks and boots of elven kind. Elven kind. What level is that cloak of elven kind?
I'm not sure the level. It's just like the regular one, not the heightened.
Okay. So that's okay. Cloak of elven kind, boots of elven kind.
A set of greater healer's gloves.
Whoa.
So the cloak of elven. Do you guys want the gold value of these?
Go ahead and give them to us.
The cloak of elven kind is worth about 360 gold pieces.
Okay.
Boots of elven kind are worth about 145 gold pieces.
Okay.
The greater healer's gloves are worth 900 gold pieces.
Okay.
You find 6 explosive arrows, each of which are worth about 130 gold pieces. You find a single penetrating arrow worth about 400 gold pieces. 6 rhino shots worth about 22 gold pieces each. An elixir of Holgil Lesser. An elixir of Holgil Moderate. A bag of bloody heads, which seem to contain 5 ogre heads, 8 human heads, 2 troll heads, and a single elf head. And hidden at the very bottom of the chest, several satchels. Altogether, it seems to be about 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh, we rich bitch.
Yeah, we still have to get rid of our other stuff. Yeah. Holy cow. Do we recognize any of the faces?
Yeah, good question.
You don't recognize any of the faces per se,
Mhm.
though you would hazard to say that the humans, at least, are a bit of a roguish nature and probably came from or probably belong to the heads of or shoulders of black arrows. As for the ogres and the trolls, they seem to be no one of particular note. And the elf, you would probably hazard to say, is probably also a black arrow.
Can we get to the Lich's body, to the former commander's body? Or is he just a paste now?
You'll have to roll around, like move some stones, but yeah, you could probably get to him. He's pretty pancaked at the moment, though.
Sure, let's move around and see what, sure, I'll move some stones. What do you need me to roll?
Roll a athletics check.
29.
Okay. Yeah, you successfully roll most of the small and medium stones off of his body. There's still one rather large stone that is larger in size than you, that has pinned both his legs down, but otherwise you can access him. And looking over his body, you find a +1 chain shirt.
Ooh.
And a +1 composite longbow.
You already have one of these, right, Anthar?
I have the best of them. Yes.
Then I will take that one.
Please. Yeah. And if you want my I'll swap you the greater healer's gloves for my regular ones.
Sure. I mean, I was gonna say you could have those either way, but yeah.
Well, so I have regular ones.
Uh-huh.
I can hand them to you, and then I can grab the greater ones.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I guess we'll hot swap inventory, and at the end of the night, I suppose. But yeah, those are definitely yours, and I guess we have. What do those boots do? What them boots do?
You might like them actually. They once per hour they give you a +5 to your speed if you have the elven cloak as well.
Could attach that to my armor. Could come in handy.
It makes you ignore difficult terrain too.
Nice. Yeah, we'll definitely be prying that greater striking rune off of this warhammer and fucking slapping that on my sword because fuck these people.
So the way that kind of rune magic works is it's not as much a stone or like something that has been placed on it as much as it's like an enchantment, and the enchantment makes a rune on the weapon. So for you to take the enchantment, you have to take the whole weapon.
Oh, I'm taking it.
Okay. Yeah, I just So you have to grab the whole weapon.
No, I'm not prying it off and leaving the warhammer there. I know I'm gonna have to lug this giant massive warhammer until I can find a magic person be like this here now.
Pretty much. And for you, kind of moving it around is even a struggle. So for you to kind of move it around, you almost just have to drag it along.
Figured.
You can kind of slug it on your shoulder, but you're getting you're gonna have a lot of pain on the shoulder if you do that for too long.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I'm gonna hold up the rhino shots and be like, "Do you have any idea what these are, Anthar?"
Not a whole lot of experience with them, no.
Actually, I don't even remember. I wrote this so long ago. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link here. And let's see. Looking around, let's see. Do you find anything else? You don't find too much else, though. You, with the exception of the murmur of the 3 remaining soldiers, you find the entire chamber to be absolutely silent.
I'm going to just and I have access to the it's just his legs that are stuck underneath the lich, right?
Correct.
Cool. I'm gonna grab him by his underarms and just rip his body out.
All right, roll yeah, you don't have to roll for it. Yeah, he's pretty well battered up. So yeah, you can do that. Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to the soldiers, toss the 75% of a corpse in front of them, and be like, "That's what's left of your commander. Jack didn't make it out. We have to get back to the fort, rally our forces there, and start mobilizing. Can you guys take? Can you guys recover who fell and pass along the message that we're getting out of here?"
Aye, sir. That can be done.
All right, pass along the message to Vale and to our allies in the Orc. We need to get everybody moving as quickly as possible. Have them rally our forces, as many as can be found, and head to Sandpoint. If you can get a message out to Magnamar for reinforcements, tell them it's urgent. I'll basically word blab what was on the paper I took off of Barl Breakbones, and tell them to make forward with all haste. That will catch up with them when we can.
Are you making your heading straight for Sandpoint then?
I'll look to Anthar to say, how do you want to play this? Like, do you want to head straight to Sandpoint, or do you want to go somewhere else before we head back?
Well, as of right now, probably head back to Rannick. And then
they're going to Rannick ahead of us to mobilize. If there's anything you want to do before we head back, now's the time. Do you want to go anywhere, or do you want to head back to Rannick after them? Because they're just advanced scouts right now.
Yeah, no, we can follow them out too, and maybe jump ahead of them if we can.
No, we'll head straight to Sandpoint after we rendezvous with you at Rannick.
Right, so shall I notify those at Magnamar? I can send a message if you like.
With all haste, please.
Aye. Lads, take the commander, and I'll see you at the entrance.
Right.
And the remaining soldiers lift up Commander Vaden's remains, and as well as their fallen soldier, and they make their way out of the caverns.
I'm going to collapse and rest against a stone and look at Anthar and be like, how did it come to all this? Utramir dead, Kaj dead, now Raptor. What's left?
Yeah. Anthar is gonna, assuming there's a trail of blood, he's gonna track that trail of blood.
Of the stone giants?
Of Raptor.
Oh, Raptor. Okay. Roll a survival check.
Oh, come on. Survive. That's a, what is that? That's a 33.
Okay. Yeah, you find kind of trickles of blood going from where you last saw Raptor and Robin, coming out of the throne room and going into the heart of the cavern. These trickles of blood seem to have fallen from some height, perhaps 15, 20 feet in the air. You assume from the grasp of Robin's claws.
Yeah, just follow it.
They lead back to the entrance of the cavern.
Follow Anthar.
You both make it to the entrance of the cavern. It's oddly silent after so much carnage. Now, the only noise made is that of the whistling winds and the snowfall from the peak of Hook Mountain.
What were you tracking?
His raptor's blood.
Do you think that Robin would reply to us, or she would go anywhere, or wait for us?
She definitely knows that we're not a threat.
All right. Is there anything else that you found here, or nothing?
Based off the snow, I'm guessing it's going to be pretty hard to track.
Then let's just let's head back to Rennick then, and hope that we can. Well, I hope that we can. That she'll meet us there, I suppose.
We should also probably check with our ogre friends, see if they made it out. Well, I don't know, because we sent them into the hag room, and haven't heard anything.
It is oddly quiet, but perhaps we can go. I'm like, okay, but fine. Help me drag all of this massive warhammer out of here first.
Oh, I have a lifting belt. I could probably just carry it.
Just kind of gestures like, my fucking guest.
Yeah, you can lift up to 8 bulk as though we're weightless.
Definitely would come in handy. About right now.
Do you want to strap that on? Do you want me to strap that on? How do you want this to work?
Yeah, no, I'll pick it up.
There you go.
I'm just imagining this like rather lengthy sort of elf, just like one hand's this giant freaking warhammer while Tristan just struggles beyond compare.
This is some Final Fantasy shit, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Anyway.
All right. And you go check in on the ogres?
I guess we'll go check in on the ogres. Draw my sword, so we have something to rely on.
All right. I'll go ahead and move you guys kind of in that area.
Cool.
All right, so I'm placing you guys. Where did Anthar go? Oh, there you are.
Sorry, I went down the hallway a little bit.
Okay, you want to be right there? Well, because you already cleared this area, you know that something got screwed. There we go. You guys know that this area is clear, so I'm just going to move you there. Kind of keep things moving a little bit. All right, so you now are facing the hallway that leads to where you know the ogres last went. The hags reside.
Oh, I hope we don't have anything more to fight, my friend.
How's your health?
Like out of character?
I
I am at 81 out of.
mean, how you looking? You need some healing?
I could use some healing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, let's take a knee. Let's heal up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that DC 30 treat wound.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 40. I should have done the 41, but whatever.
All right. It'll be 2d8 plus 30.
And
Actually, that technically is a critical success. So actually, that's 48 plus 30.
oh shoot. Okay. So that's 48.
All right.
Total.
If that's 48.
Yeah, 48. Yep.
Oh shit. So 81.
All right. You heal up, and as you're healing, you're noticing that the chamber before you is creepily silent.
That is either very good or very bad, my friend. Not quite sure which.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
And as a reminder, you can
We
use your
sneak?
arrows to your arrow keys to move around.
Should we sneak in?
Wait, let me hold on a second.
Let's do that. But before we do that,
Good check. I gotta probably tokens. Let me change this real quick. Tokens got all screwy somehow.
yeah, how you can only see like the one number.
Yeah. Okay. That should be better.
Yeah, it's good enough.
There you go.
All right, I guess we'll sneak in. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Both of you roll stealth checks.
Oh,
Anthar, you almost never. You don't really have to roll this, but it's like, you gonna roll in that one or not? That's about it. That's about all I really need to know. With you.
Yeah.
it's 38.
Yeah, you're fine.
You can, I think, if Kristen, if you're worried about, if you have like a low stealth, you can follow the leader basically, and it like, I forget what it does actually. I think it gives you like a +2 to your roll.
Okay, I will do that because that'll bump me up to a 19.
Okay. So then Anthar would be leading then.
I'm not optimized for sneaking around. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to hide a big hunk of metal.
Yeah, I'm walking around and fucking.
Oh shoot! Oh no!
I already checked. I'm fine. My mastery negates any negative side effects of the clanky clank.
Holy cow! There's a bunch of dead bodies.
Oh, you're talking about what's in the. Okay, you're talking about what's in the shadows, not my. Okay, yeah, cool. That makes much more sense. Oh
Dude. They got wiped.
Yo, okay.
As you enter through this chamber, you find half a dozen dead corpses lying scattered on the floor, including 3 hags. The smell emanating from their lifeless bodies almost makes you gag as you can almost taste the bile in the air.
Oh, gross.
Oh god. I guess we don't have our ogre allies anymore, but on the plus side, I guess that means that Mokmurian can't utilize them. But oh god, there's an odor.
Let's just search this room and get out of here.
Should we loot them, see if they have anything useful or anything else we can find, or should we just go?
Yeah, let's search around a bit.
Okay. In that respect, I'm also going to rip off a bit of like spare cloth and hand it to Anthar. Like, here, go ahead and tie this over your nose. Like, just make us some little improvised masks.
All right, both of you roll perception checks.
Oh, now I get a fucking nat 20 plus 19. So
28.
All right. So you don't find anything of particular value or use on either of the three hags. You do, however, find various weapons on the bodies of the ogres. You find 1, 2, 3, 6 ogre hooks and light armor for a large creature. And between the 6 of them, 150 gold pieces.
more 150 gold pieces.
Just take the gold and go.
I've already I've already cataloged everything. So now I actually got to add how much fucking money we have. Because Jesus, 1, 7, 2.
Getting the heck out of here.
Yeah. Okay, 17.
Nasty.
We're gonna need to like liquidate some assets in our inventory after this. we have a lot of money laying around in loot and in gear.
I think a good plan would be on our way back to Sandpoint, stop at Magnamar, because we're going to have to anyways. And just since they are plentiful in resources, it'd be a good time to stock up before our big battle.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a new shield because, well, you saw what happened in the last one. But yeah, probably because we have a lot of gear that's worth quite a bit of something, and we have. I don't know if you could use either of these runes, but we've got a few things. Oh, I got this bag of muck duck. What do you want to do with that?
Oh Lord, forgot about that.
I'm just holding up this bag of just, you see some grease stains and stuff. You can only tell that they're like some desiccated remains. What should we do with this?
You should.
We should probably what?
Probably just dump that.
Okay. Well, yeah.
All right. And I'll save you a little bit of time. Kind of looking around the rest of the chamber, it looks like you've pretty much discovered everything that is to be discovered in the Hook Mountain Clan Hold.
Cool.
I guess there's nothing for it then, is there? I guess we're gonna have to just. Head on out then.
Based on the time of day, if we're able to cross through the pass safely, or we should stay here, depending on what the weather looks like. But
Right.
So it looks as though the weather's beginning to close in, but if you make haste, you can make it to Fort Rannoch before it closes in properly at the altitude that you are currently, which is about 12,000 feet in the air.
yeah, let's get the heck down.
Push it.
All right. I think with that, we'll take a quick break then, and then return to the adventure. All right, we'll be right back. And we're back. All right. So you now find yourself at the cave entrance of the Hook Mountain clan hold. It seems that the weather is beginning to close in and the chill begins to weather on your skin. You estimate that if you make haste, you can make it down the mountain before the weather stifles your path, and make it to Fort Rannoch before nightfall. What would you like to do?
Do you want to all haste to Fort Rannoch?
Yeah, it's a little bit easier going down than going up this mountain.
All right, let's go.
All right, both of you roll a survival check to make it down the mountain.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, that's not bad. 29.
Oh, that's better. I forgot my survival was actually. Oh, yeah, I'm only one, but I'm at 28. I thought my survival was like nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't rolled one in a while.
Yeah, I was worried. I was like, oh no, and I was like, no, that one's one of my higher ones.
All right, so you make it down the mountain without any injury or mechanical ailments. And you make your way to the gates of Fort Rannoch right at perhaps an hour after sunset. The torches have already begun to lit. A little bit of a rainfall has begun, with the snow turning into rain the farther down you go the mountain. And several fires are lit amongst the courtyard before the fortification itself, before the keep itself, rather. And it seems that most of the individuals that you left there have remained steadfast, and some of them have begun plying their trade. A couple of carpenters, some masons, and blacksmiths working to repair the fortifications, while others work as laborers, moving items to and fro. Though most of the work has seems to have ceased, as people have inclined to circle around campfires and weather any rain under various structures and within the keep itself. The gates open to the party, and a stir erupts from the individuals within with questions of what exactly happened at the peak of Hook Mountain.
One for all that matters.
Yeah, I'm gonna address that in the morning.
Is it like the people asking, or is it like Vale and Urtok and all of them?
Right now, it's just the kind of the people, the commoners. Kind of a couple of them ask directly. Most of them are kind of talking amongst themselves. So
Tristan will pat Anthar, like, go meet up with the rest of them and then go get some rest. I can handle this really quickly.
Yeah, Anthar's going straight to bed.
Yeah, Tristan's gonna kind of, and then find like the most central location, kind of get elevated so Earthwood can be him, and say, people of Turtleback Ferry, the threat to your homes has been defeated. The dam has been stabilized for a while now, so you should be able to return to your homes, resume your trades, and rebuild your village if that is what you wish. Any who seek to remain here, are welcome. Any who would lend us their aid in restoring Fort Rannoch to its former glory would also be appreciated. But the threat to you has been, is no longer prevalent. A great evil is making its way towards the village of Sandpoint. I would not press any of you into service if you would not willingly march, but any volunteers to aid in the fight would also be. He's kind of losing steam. He's like, would be appreciated. Those who decide not to follow will not be held in disgrace or thought a coward. But you may return to your village when you so choose. He's gonna step down and just start walking back to the main hall, just kind of tired and battered.
All right. So you both make your way to your chambers?
Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest.
The night comes and goes, and you wake the next day at midday, weary from your escapades the previous day. The fort, it seems, is already a hustle and bustle of workers continuing to rebuild what is left of the fortification. Moving around, you see that quite a few of those that have called Fort Rannoch home for the last few days have remained. And as you make your way down for your breaking of fast, Veiled Temros comes to speak with the both of you.
Veil. Just kind of gonna nod my head and say his name, like acknowledging that he's in the room now.
Lads, I can see by your faces that you've had a hard way about things. Am I right?
Spaden was a lich when we found him. I don't know if the boys came back with his body, but we recovered what we can. Jack and Raptor didn't make it out.
They did. And they told me of the entire party's bravery facing down to only ogres, but trolls, and even stone giants. A thing not conceivable by normal individuals.
Lucky. Very lucky.
Sometimes that's all we have to live on is our own luck. I suppose I could call myself lucky being the last Black Arrow.
Whatever the rest of them fall under your command, my friend. We need to give you. I'm assuming the boys also told you about the threat to Sandpoint, that there's a rune well or something like that, the source of great power that one of these creatures will be moving on the town for.
Aye. I heard of a threat against Sandpoint. If it's anything like these stone giants, don't know that they'll be able to hold fast.
Well, we have access to the rookery, yes, ravens.
Aye, we do.
Okay. I'm going to meta a little bit, but I'm going to hand him a sealed letter with in really nice parchment with a white blob of wax and a Tudor rose insignia on it. and I'm going to say, take this to the rookery and send it out. It's a letter to King Balin of Falernia. He should be able to send some reinforcements by sea.
He takes the parchment and sealed letter and looks at the wax seal. It's been a long time since I've seen a seal such as this. I'll see that it is received by its proper recipient. If I may, I will also send word to Magnamar. I'm sure that they may have a challenge putting together a proper force in time, but the sooner that they hear word, the better.
Send word. We mean to ride out there as well. So if it doesn't get the word you do, we'll be there as well. It seemed best that we rally. Magnamar has the most forces at their disposal, so it seemed only right to marshal them and lead them back.
Aye. Well, listening to some of the lads, it seems that you've, in a odd manner, have lit a spark among some of them. Some seeking honest work, having their homes taken from them with the floods. Some looking for a full belly, while others looking for a taste of adventure. And it seems that several of the lads and lasses have agreed to follow you, should you want them, to Magnamar and on to Sandpoint. Can I ask you something first?
Anything.
I've lost all my brothers these last few weeks. All that's left of the Black Arrows is what you see before you. These lads follow you to this attack on Sandpoint. Will they survive the day? It's an impossible question, I know, but I've known many of these lads since they were a whelp. And I don't want to send them to their deaths.
You know as well as I do, a warrior can't guarantee their lives at the end of the day. But I'll do everything I can to protect them. I'll do everything I can to get them. We have, it's not just it's not just your boys here. We have allies in Magnamar, we have allies in Sandpoint, we have allies among the Goblin clan, and now among Udr's kin. I don't know if we can stave off this attack. I don't know if we can come out of this alive. I don't know if I can get them all out. Vale, I can't. All I can promise you is that I can try. And if I don't, we'll die gloriously. And at least we'll give these bastards something to remember. But we have to get everything down to Sandpoint. We can't let them gain any more momentum. I'll do my best to lead them and be worthy of the trust that somehow inspired in them. And in the meantime, they'll look to you as captain. And Thor and I have to move quickly and autonomously, which means we're going to have to take to the road the way we did before you found us. It'll be faster being two riders trying to make way quickly. These men will follow you as readily as we will. So in the meantime, while we're in our absence, they look to you as captain. we'll resume command, and we'll figure out the logistics of that later when we have all our forces assembled at Sandpoint to build it to start the assault. But I'll do my best, my friend. But you have my word on that.
That is all I can ask, is a man's best. And I hope that they see a glorious sunrise.
As do I.
Well, I'll see to the lads. Is it your intent to ride out as quick as possible to Magnamar and then to Sandpoint?
Let me confer with Andar a little bit here, and we'll be hitting the road as quickly as possible.
Well, I'll see the lads are hot on your heels.
All right. Good hunting.
And to you. And he turns in almost a somber stance, but a commanding presence nonetheless, to tend to the fort, both its rebuilding and to assembling of the troops. Leaving you, Tristan, and you, Anthar, breaking fast.
Andar, are we doing the right thing here?
Well, we're going to find out, I guess. Doing nothing is probably worse.
We're sending Iomedae knows how many men to their deaths into a fight that's not of their choosing, all because they believe in us. I haven't commanded men since I left Falernia. I don't know if I'm worthy of that trust. I don't know if it's easier to watch my own back in a fight. Having men under me look to me for orders, I left that behind when I left behind home. I don't know if I could be that man again. I know we have to stop what's happening at Sandpoint, but we're the ones to do it.
Well, we better give them something to believe in then.
Now, you and me were the last of the old guard, you know? John's probably around here somewhere, bouncing about, and Roland is, well, Roland. So I guess it's just you and me, the original six, you know? So
I heard word that Ciro's little paws are around here somewhere.
Oh, you heard the scampering last night too, right?
Yeah, in the attic.
We've come a long way since he was haunting the red light district, haven't we?
But we certainly need to warn a few others. We need to warn.
Send something to Flute and Loot, but I don't think they can read.
Probably not. It's worth a try. But I'm thinking Father Zashel and Amico back at Sandpoint, and Sheriff Hemlock.
I've already prepared a letter for the sheriff. I can write 2 more for Amico and Father Zashel.
At least get them. They can meet us in Magnamar. At least they can get them out of there.
At the very least, send out word, see what it does.
They'll get to Magnamar before we do.
That's true. I do have another question of a bit of a personal nature, and sorry if it's oversteps a bound, but since we're possibly going to die in all of this, I suppose you're about the only person I can ask anymore. Shalelu, I know that there was a lot you had left unsaid. If you could say anything to her now, what would you? I left a lot back in Falernia, and that was one of them. I don't want to die without having tried.
The dead don't speak, and I dare not speak for them. So I'm going to leave it at that.
Well, Leliana's still alive, thankfully, so.
Lucky you.
Not quite. The reason Vale said that it's been a while since he seen a seal like that is because I'll fish around in my pouch and pull out a signet ring and put it between me and Anthar and be like, that's the insignia of the Order of the Rose. It's the, I guess here it would be the equivalent of a King's Guard back home. My family has been in service to Falernia's king since as long as we can remember. My father was of the Order of the Road. My foster father, Banyan, is their Lord Commander at the moment. I grew up at court. King Valen was Prince Valen and his brother Aranel. They were my friends when we were young. I stood my vigil, I earned my place, and I was following my path as was determined by my family until Valen sent me and Aranel to retrieve his bride, Leliana of House Eridor. And, she was everything. And she married Valen, as political arrangements go, but there was always something between us, and one thing led to another, and I was cuckolding my dearest friend. The reason I left was in the middle of a battle where Valen needed me most, was depending on me to lead men to reinforce him. All I could think about was, if he falls, Leliana can be mine. And I nearly let him. Aranel never told me that he was aware of it, but I think he was. And after that battle, I left in the middle of the night. Hopped a ship, never looked back, arrived at Sandpoint Harbor after maybe a few weeks at sea. I've been running ever since. So.
Are they after you? Are they after you for being a deserter?
I don't think so. As far as I know, nobody's come after me yet, but as far as I'm aware, the only people who knew that I was playing cuckold to the king was Aranel, but he gave me the illusion that he had known for years. And I haven't heard or seen hide or hair from anyone, or really heard anything regarding home since I've ran, but no. As far as I know, I think they just I think they're just confused. I don't think they know why I left or understood why I decided to leave all of a sudden. I didn't tell anyone anything. I just, after this great victory, we rallied back to the castle. Valen was recovering from his wounds. I didn't even say goodbye to Leliana. Aranel told me that my decisions could have lost us our king. And he saw right through me. So I grabbed everything I could and left. But my holdings, as far as I know, are still there. They might be held in trust. I haven't communicated with anyone since I left, but Sandpoint's need is dire that I can beg off for Valen's forgiveness and his aid, and I'll face whatever consequences occur if or when he comes. But I still love Liliana, and we're going to die here. I need to tell her something. But swinging around a bit of metal has always been easy. It's always come easy to me, but words, it's not really my realm. And I saw the way you looked at Chile, Lou, so maybe you'd have a better idea than I did.
It's more wishful thinking than anything, but
it's a pretty dream, though, isn't it?
You think they're able to be trusted?
Valen and
Yeah, by the aid of your word.
I think that they'll come. Valen, even when we were boys, Valen couldn't stay away from a fight. That hasn't changed since he's become a man. And as impetuous as he always was, he was always wise enough to see when a greater threat requires his response. Valen's a man of action. Aranel was always more of a thinker, and Aranel will see this for the threat it is. Falernia is not so far away from where, the Varisian Bay, that they won't recognize the threat. It won't just stop at Sandpoint. It'll stretch across the continent. So, better to be ashes than dust, as Valen would say. So, I can expect that they'll send something to reinforce us, or as much as they can. Could appeal to Liliana's family as her champion, but I don't know if my status there is still active or not. It gave me some sway, but not a lot. And, sending her a letter, she might be able to do something. I'm not sure.
Also celestial.
Celestial? What do you mean?
That's your native tongue, isn't it?
I don't know what you mean, Anthar. Are you talking about my... I don't understand any of this.
Anthar's just going to speak in celestial now without even a thought.
Tristan will instinctively respond. What do you say?
I know. Yeah. I've heard you speak celestial, and you're the only one that I know that have spoken it.
Tristan will respond instinctively and say, I don't know. I've learned a lot of languages when I was tutored, but celestial wasn't one of them.
So be it then.
What do you mean? Is this something about me that you know? I'm assuming we're still speaking celestial.
Yeah.
Is there something about me that you are aware of that I am not?
Exactly what I just told you. You're the only other person that I've heard speak celestial.
But I
only
don't.
None of that is because I know celestial.
But I don't. But I just told you I don't speak celestial. There's no way I could know it.
And they're just gonna laugh. You're quite the jokester, Tristan.
I'm deadly serious, Anthar. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
Oh, he's looking at him like dead serious, like I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, dude.
All right, cool. Ether's just gonna keep it to himself, I guess.
Oh, you're a fucking bastard. You know what? Marshall, can I roll a perception roll to see if I pick up that I'm speaking a different language?
Sure.
Okay.
Roll a perception. Hold on before you roll that.
Okay.
So you're trying to, because you're like natively speaking Celestial because
When
spoke
he speaks
Celestial.
Celestial, it translates in my brain as it stands right now. It translates to Common in Tristan's brain, and it's almost like he's not even aware that he's speaking another language.
Okay, right. That's what I thought. Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
That's a crit.
Okay.
Plus my 19 to perception, so that's a 39.
After speaking with Anthar, it almost seems as if you're speaking a second native tongue, one that is familiar, almost as if it were stories told to you as a child, retold as an adult. You find the words emanating from your lips a band of silky syllables that almost elevate with every pronunciation. And you realize for a moment that though you thought it to be common, you realize it is not. It is a language known to few, one of a elemental nature, a heightened language. It's only after speaking in this tongue with another fluent in its dialects that you realize you're not speaking common. You are speaking celestial.
Switching between Elven, Common, and Celestial every other word. Let me make this clear to you, Tristan. You are an angel. You have a freaking wings. You have some weird blood that isn't blood. It's some sort of psycho healing thing.
Or something like that.
Let's just say you're anything but usual.
Have I been speaking this? I guess I'm in Common. He's just going to say, have I been speaking this language this whole time?
Not the whole time, but certainly picked up.
Like, when you've spoken this celestial language or celestial to me, have I been responding in it?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was just the tin brain you had, but maybe it's something different.
I'm gonna let that one. Tristan's already, like, his world's already rocked. He's not even registering the insult right now.
Yeah, this goes all the way back to I think the first time I heard you speak it was when we found Oratok, the mind, the little poster in the tavern.
As far as that?
Maybe even further. I don't quite remember, but that's as my recollection. Yeah.
I guess we could ask somebody in Magnamar. I don't know. As long as I've remembered, I thought I was human with. I mean, my eyes are hereditary. My father had them, and as far as we were aware, they were just a family genealogy trait.
Again, Anthar's going to switch Celestial, Common, and Elven every word. Those are anything but eyes. You have 0 pupils. I don't even think you blink. At least I haven't seen you blink.
He blinks. Yes.
They're like soulless eyes, basically.
Tristan's gonna hold up a hand and be all like, and do the same thing he does, where he's alternating Common, Elvish, and Celestial, and be all like, pick one language and stick with it, please.
Yeah, you should probably get your stuff figured out.
I mean, probably smarter to figure it out sooner rather than later. Maybe if I am indeed an angel, he's dripping skepticism with the word angel.
Wings don't pop out of nowhere. I mean, yours did, but
Tristan's gonna look over his shoulder at his, where his wings would be, and be like, I guess so, right? I mean, there's somebody who could figure this out. And I guess I'll just kind of like flex my hand, as if thinking, oh, maybe I should prick open my hand, see if it starts bleeding white again or something like that. But just, yeah, I guess maybe that'd be something worth investigating. Maybe that's something we can use.
Just don't use it against me.
Tristan's gonna like clasp his shoulder like in a very fraternal kind of thing and be all like, well, you're the only one I have left. And I know I gave you a hard time, but you're as close to a brother as I've ever had, and you won't lose me easy. I'm just gonna pat him up, and then I'm gonna go stand and go get my shit.
Anthar's just gonna whisper to himself. Think to himself, I suppose. Well, it hasn't been easy this whole time, so.
Always the skeptic. But I guess we're gonna. I guess Tristan's gonna go upstairs after quickly breaking his fast and solemnly put on his armor and check himself over for injuries, see if he's, how he's holding up.
Seems that you're pretty well battered, but despite that, healing as well as can be expected. It's stiff, but otherwise fine.
I'm gonna check the time, see if we have any time for more correspondence before we gotta head out.
I suppose. I mean, do you want to contemplate what's ahead of us?
For a bit, I think Tristan's gonna pull up a seat at the desk in his chambers and quickly write those 2 letters to Father Zashel and her name escapes me. Who was the other one?
Emiko?
Emiko. Just to inform them of the dangers. Very brief, very like to the point. Both of them probably have near the exact same content, but just a warning ahead of time and basically a status update as to what we found and what's going on. Fold them up and seal them with the White Rose seal as well, and then just pull out another sheet of parchment and write Liliana's name at the top and pause while he kind of contemplates.
You're writing it to Liliana, not King for Anto?
Oh, I already sent Valen's out. That's the one I handed to Vale.
It was King Valen?
Valen, thank you.
King Valen.
Vale has Valen's letter. Yeah.
Oh, who's that little twerp from Magnamar?
Oh,
Loot. Loot.
No.
Oh, from Magnamar?
Yeah, the bookkeeper guy.
The Lord Mayor's secretary.
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
gonna have to beg off that little twat.
Well,
Valenti Christ.
the message has to go to him anyways.
I'll put aside my personal correspondence. I imagine Anthar like is peeking into his room and is like, "Did you write one to this one too?" And Tristan's like, "Why did I just tell you that you were my brother?"
You just like finished one. You're like, oh, I'm not done.
Yeah, he's like, "Leliana, did you finish one to the Lord Mayor's assistants?" Fuck.
Forgot that little twerp.
Yeah. So Tristan writes 3 letters and is now still trying to scrawl out the 4th.
Okay. So you're writing to Father Xantus, Amiko Kaijitsu, the Lord Mayor and Lord Mayor's secretary.
Yes.
Okay.
Basically just same thing about what we found on Borrowed Breakbones and, to set martial forces and send them to Sandpoint because they're going to go for the old tower and a rune well. All of them have we have reason to believe that the Runelords are rising again and that they're coming for whatever glory they once had.
Okay.
So
And King Valente.
Who?
King Valente also.
Valen.
Valen
is, yeah, but Vale has the letter for Valen, so he's probably going to he can send that one off at his.
Okay. I'm just making a note of like who's.
Yeah.
And are all these letters pretty much the same in terms of content?
Those 3 are. Valen's is probably a little more personable, like a little more informal, like appealing on fraternal bonds and shit like that. But the 3 are probably all in the same in the terms of content.
Okay. Since the one to King Valen is a little bit more personable, go ahead and roll a diplomacy check and see how well written it is, and see how well received it might be.
Good question. Good. That's sneaky, but okay. Okay. I actually get to use diplomacy now. This is awesome. 31.
Okay.
Tristan, don't forget. Also, can you write another letter to the Order of the Hell Knights to Magnamar?
Tristan will also once again set aside the parchment that literally only has Leliana written at the top and pull another sheet of parchment out to write to the Order of the Hell Knights.
Thanks, Tristan. You're the best.
Is there anyone else that we need to write to?
No. I guess if Zashel gets a letter, he's gonna tell the sheriff Hemlock, but yeah, we're good.
All right.
On the Order of the Hell Knights, let me have you roll diplomacy on that one also.
32.
Okay. Anyone else? Since you have the rookery at your disposal at the moment.
Tristan will just write a very heartfelt letter to Leliana then. Just everything he's wanted to say since he left Lernia till now. Just explaining where he's been, why he left, what he's done, and I'm getting to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, we're where he's been, what he's done, probably like several sheets of parchment, and then just, everything that was left said, fold that up, seal that up, put that aside. And then with a few bits of parchment as little kid downed as he can. Also write one to Flute and Lute. Just to be sure. He's going to use the small, like the most baby letters he can, like the simplest wording he can.
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy for 2 diplomacies, one for Liliana, one for Flute and Lute.
All right, for Flute and Lute, that is a 29. For Liliana, that's another 32.
Okay. And you know what? For this, just for the heck of it, go ahead and roll 2 more for Father Xantus and for Emiko Kaijutsu.
32 for Xantus. Oof. Okay. 26. No, 25 for Emiko.
Got it.
I'm rolling high now.
Yeah.
Could that is useful in the future, but like if I had been rolling higher later, maybe this could have, maybe we'd still have our dragon buddy.
And then in terms of content, it's more or less all the same, just kind of a update of current situation, with the exception being King Valen. It's a little bit more personable, and Liliana being a bit more.
Yeah, is definitely, sort of like, the I still loved you. This is what happened. This is why I left. So like basically an explanation as to what happened. And then Flute and Lutes, which is basically the same like content as the other letters, but just very simply worded.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Anyone else?
Anthar, do you have anyone else you need to ride to before I put all this away? Nobody in your what about your family?
Oh, sorry. Roll 1 more for Valenti Krisk, the Lord Mayor's secretary.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. 29.
Got it.
What about your people? Do you have anybody we can contact? Petition for aid?
My people are slaughtered, and my mom.
Forget I asked.
I don't even know if my mom's even alive. Based on I guess her ring breaking and my call outs to the gods, there's nothing there, basically.
Well, I wouldn't give up hope until you see a body. There's no guarantee. Oh, the orc tribes that we were talking to that followed Utramir's brother.
Oratak.
Let's basically keep him in the loop.
I guess, yeah. Oratak's dead, but
Or yeah, yeah.
Go ahead and roll diplomacy for them.
Huh?
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy for them also.
Yeah. I will alter theirs to be a little bit like, this is a big threat. This is something that will, like basically same information. I'll be like, this is a threat that will affect all peoples. I know that your people have no cause to, defend a human settlement, but I promised you glory, and nothing will be more glorious than this. I also mentioned that there's a fucking dragon coming. I mean, I think I've mentioned that in all of them, but I will emphasize that with the orcs.
I'll assume that the dragon definitely made at least a footnote in all of them.
The dragon was definitely mentioned in all of the letters. But it's a little more emphasized, like, you'll get the glory of fighting a dragon. It's phrased more like that. It's 16 plus. That's a 30.
Got it.
I honestly cannot think of anyone else because we've covered all our bases pretty much, Anthar, have we not? Okay.
Yeah. The only thing is, do you speak Orcish at all?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna word for word copy what Tristan just wrote, but in Orcish.
Kristen's just gonna stand there holding the hand that yesterday just took a giant club to the shield and totally fucked up, like just totally smeared. And was like, really? You waited until I wrote that whole entire letter to translate into Orcish.
No, it's good. It's good. I like what you wrote. It just maybe they won't understand it.
You waited until I finished writing the letter to tell me you could read and write Orcish.
No, this is good stuff. This is good
I'm not
stuff.
mad about the content of the letter, Anthor. I don't care if you think that my letter was bad or not. I'm upset that you let me write out that entire letter.
Yeah, no,
And
this
then
is good.
decided to tell me that you spoke Orcish.
I really like that you mentioned the dragon. They'll like that.
Of course, I mentioned the dragon like that. How else are we going to get them to come to our aid?
Yeah, no, this is great. Yeah. Let me just copy this down real quick.
Okay, copy it down. We'll send them both. Worst comes to worst. Either way.
Anthar, go ahead and roll diplomacy on your letter.
I thought I could get away with it.
I mean, wouldn't he just be copying word for word what I wrote?
Yeah, we'll see if I'll give you the benefit, whatever's higher. That's what I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Diplomacy, that's a 29.
Okay, we'll stick with
That's
the
like
30.
1 point lower than what I got, so.
We'll stick with the 30. It's fine. I was gonna see if I wasn't sure if Anthar had would have a better diplomacy roll, so I'm gonna
Nah.
give you a freebie. All right, so is that everyone that you guys are writing to?
Yeah.
Yeah. I will take the stack of letters up to the rookery and I will send them out quickly, lingering on Liliana's a little bit, but then just, all right, and then send it out.
All right. And when you come down, it seems that they've already mounted your horses and seem ready to ride at your behest.
I will mount Longshanks, look to Anthar and say, well, my mountain elf friend, shall we?
That's probably the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Literally called you my brother in the dining hall last night. Yeah, not an hour ago. And that's the nicest thing I've ever said to you.
Anthar's not going to correct him. Let's ride.
All right. To Magnamar. Yeah. Guess we're going to ride to Magnamar now.
And with that, I think that's where we'll end tonight. And thank you so much for those watching now and those watching later. Till next time.
See you guys later.